Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It's Saturday, the something of something, the 18th of June. Means I am moving in a week and change. That's gonna be fun. But we're back for another stream. How y'all doing today? The plan is to continue working on my overlays. We got them basically working. There are two things that need to get done still. Snipsy! Why didn't it say boom shakalaka? That would have been great. Thank you for the resub. It's 16 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. Yeah, we got the overlays mostly working last time. There are kind of two things that need to get done for that. So we're gonna hopefully get those done today. It shouldn't be too bad. I need to think about how to implement one of them. The other one is mostly just polish. But then I should be able to finally get rid of this thing, which is buggy. Actually, maybe it's three things. Maybe it's three things I have to do. Silly Buttons has resubbed with Prime at 14 months. Thank you for the resub there, Silly Buttons. Good to see you again as well. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who's here so far, and then we'll jump into things. Fixter Jake was first today. Congratulations on first. I feel like you've gotten a few firsts, but it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. JJMC is also here. Didel says, you can't see me, you're a liar. You're a liar! Right? Tofufu, hello, good to see you again. First, dang, fourth. Close. Torfun's also here, hello. Stonkfish, good to see you again. J-Man, welcome back. Sotolone. I don't know how to say your name. Welcome to the stream. Transiner is also here. How's it going? Welcome. Draknet says, hi, Muhiro. What does that mean? Welcome. Snipsy's also here. Meat Sauce, greetings from Greece. Welcome to the stream. Is it greasy meat sauce? Okay, bad yolk. Emperor Cusco, welcome. Hello, who says, Anthony in all caps, new house tour? At some point, we will do new house tour. I actually have to move twice, which sucks. I will be first moving out of this place and into my dad's house, where I'll be for a couple of weeks. And then I'll be moving from my dad's house to my house, hopefully. Assuming everything goes... It looks like everything's going to go through. Knock on wood, I think everything's going to go through. Inspection has completed. I have accepted the things that I need to fix myself. I'm currently reviewing the HOA paperwork. Dude, HOAs are fucking insane. for multiple reasons. But the reason that they're insane today is if I sum up all of the paperwork for everything else that I am doing to purchase this house, including like the sales document, the inspection paperwork, the third-party appraisal paperwork, the mortgage paperwork. I sum all that up. The HOA paperwork is like triple everything else. So I got a lot of reading to do tonight. It's gonna be some real dry bedtime reading. But and then he cut your damn... Listen, okay, so yeah, I know HOAs are evil and they're like a stupid American invention. I don't think this one's gonna be too bad from the skimming of the document. It's basically like, you can't do dumb shit, like rip up your lawn for no reason. You can't paint your house pink. You have to cut your grass. But like, these are already things that like, I was gonna do anyway, so. And the HOA fee is actually not too expensive for this house, so. It's not terrible. Pink houses are a necessity, says Slightly By. I mean, yeah, they don't allow that. But I want my house to be in a brown color. Brown is allowed. I can do brown. I can't do pink though. I was mid-type on that and you said it. Oh, yo, Silly Buns, I'm inside your head. My HOA fee is $25 annually, but it's a social HOA. Yeah, that's a little bit cheaper than mine, but that's not bad. But yeah, I will be moving out of here. So next Saturday will be the last stream in this room. If we even, well, I don't even know. I might have to pack. I might have to pack next stream. So I don't know. I don't even know if next Saturday will happen. But this potentially will be. Next Saturday will potentially be the last stream with this setup. Will you stream from your dad? That's the plan. That is the plan. Stonkfish says no HOA was like top of my list while house hunting. Huh. I feel like it's not gonna. I mean, knock on wood. I feel like it's not gonna be that bad, but it is what it is. But yeah, let's see. Any other updates since last stream? Last time we streamed was Thursday. Was it Thursday? Yeah, so it's been 2 days. I don't think. I don't think any. There's no updates on the formal proof. I don't think anything else has really happened. Formal proof. Many HOAs have been set up because a lot of neighborhoods start outside of the city limits and don't have trash recycling collection. So the HOA deals with that, and then that service ends up being better than what the city ends up providing, so they keep it. Yeah, I know my HOA has their own recycling and trash program, so I'm guessing that's where most of the fees come from. But yeah, this song has a phone in it. Why? No, fuck this song. Next song. Anyway, let's jump into things. Right, so I want to show you what we got working last time, and then the things I need to fix. Also, I think I'm going to rename this to data URL overlays, just because serverless sounds kind of funny, but at the same time, I don't really like the name. So we got to open this, and then new tab, and then oh shit. And close this tab, because otherwise we're going to get these weird Firefox background standard error things. Bunny noises, how's it going, Beltothis? Good to see you again. So what we got working last time is if I put in username, OAuth token, and the channel I want it to do chat logs for, and I got a little checkbox, and this looks like garbage because it's unstyled and I haven't bothered. And you click submit. I have to fix this too. Then you have to scroll down to grab the data URL. The cool thing about this data URL is I don't need to run anything. It's just a data URL. I paste this in here, and then if somebody talks in chat, Yoda, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Schwarzchild, welcome back. Good to see you again. And then if someone talks in chat, it shows up here. Your face is a data URL. Imagine. But yeah, it's pretty cool, and it supports emotes, badges, bits. In theory, I could add bttv, but I haven't done that. But the problems that I need to fix is the first one is it's kind of designed as a giant memory leak, and it's probably not a problem for my channel. You pooped a snoot. Oh, poop and the snoots are best. It's probably fine for my channel to just be a memory leak right now. Hey, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one. It's probably fine for my channel to be a memory leak. But these messages never get garbage collected. They just continue to pile up in this, and so it's essentially a fancy memory leak. So I need to fix that. Fuck, what was the other thing? Oh, the other thing is I would like it if you refreshed it that it keeps the chat here. Because I think part of the problem with the Streamlabs one is either OBS or Streamlabs. Well, it might just be Streamlabs. If it's Streamlabs that's refreshing it, then I don't need to fix that. But if it's OBS refreshing the panel, I need to keep the contents. I need to basically store recent chats in probably local storage. Heimdall, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Isn't every piece of software just a fancy memory leak? Kinda. I have a coworker who has a memory leak. It's really annoying. Wait, what? How does that work, Slightly By? Your coworker just like slowly fills up and eventually crashes. Okay, so I was thinking about ways to like garbage collect this. I kind of have like two ideas here. Shaz, how you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I kind of have two ideas on how to garbage collect this. Catherine's also here. Hello, hello. Is your coworker the Chili's server robot? What? Dr. Buckwild says, related to memory leaks, what profiling tools do you use? For memory profiling or for CPU profiling? I have good CPU profiling tools. Here's my video on them. Yeah. This is what I use to do my. That's weird. Oh. It is not what I want that to do. It's probably because it has overflow hidden. It probably should have overflow Y hidden. This one. Where the fuck is the overflow? Body? Surely something has overflow, right? How does this work? Position absolute left, right, bottom. Shouldn't that force it to be small enough? Dude, I don't fucking know. Dude, I don't fucking know. Anyway, there's a micro bug there. I care less about that bug. It doesn't really matter to me. The message gets cut off. It's like not a big deal. Memory profiling. I found a bunch on GitHub, but wanted to see if others had racks. I feel like every time I do memory profiling, I feel like, well, let's put it this way. I've not found a memory profiling tool that I feel is always helpful. Also, yeah, here's my laptop again. Most of the time when I do memory profiling, I find some function that causes memory to balloon. I call it a bunch of times, then I set a breakpoint, and then I fumble around in the garbage collector to find which objects are still alive and why they're still alive. And that's been significantly more reliable than any of the memory profiling tools that I've found. But I also haven't tried the new one from Bloomberg, which is supposed to be really good, but I don't know. Word wrap must be a different value. Well, the default should wrap that, right? It shouldn't. I'm surprised that it's overflowing. That's what I'm really surprised about. Is that it overflows. Because these all wrap properly, even though it's long word. But what are the word wrap values? Word wrap. Word warp. Word break. Word break. I guess the one. Huh. I feel like this is the one that I want. Why would this be the default? Huh. What if we do message word break break word? Yeah, I guess that's what we want. Okay, easy fix. Easy fix, but not the problem we're trying to solve today. Message. Word break word. Is that literally what it was? That seems dumb. Word break word. Not sure why I find that so amusing. Has anyone tried memory? I think that's the Bloomberg one that I haven't tried. That's what I was curious about, actually, the Bloomberg one. I hear it's good. I know a bunch of people that work on it, so. BMS Code says, hey man, do you have any book recommendations for understanding the connection between the OS proxies and Python? I don't know how to read, so I don't have any book recommendations. I'm not so sure it has to do with word wrap or overflow. It probably has more to do with an unforced break in the word, perhaps. Oh, we found it. Work, break, break, work. Yeah. Ikana says, "Is there an alternative to?" I don't know what that. I don't know what it is. Oh no, I've used that before. I don't know. Word break, very yes, yeah, basically. Okay, so the first problem that I want to fix today is, yeah, these messages are all around even though they're not visible. I basically want to delete them when they're not visible, I think. Can I? Is there another issue, silly buttons? Is there another terrible troll? Oh no, okay, this is speechless. Okay. So yes, but no. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. I've compared a few and they all report different sizes for a simple data class object, so it makes me wonder what is actually correct. I think like the problem with memory, with getting memory sizes. Oh, you were testing word break. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. The problem with computing memory size is you can never be actually accurate. Because any object in CLand, Python, like the pure Python library, pure Python part has no idea how large that object actually is. But also, you're going to have different values based on Python implementation and the version of Python, the operating system you're on, the architecture you're on. Like, there's all sorts of like variables there as to what the actual size would be. Birkin Tamper, welcome. How you doing? Snipe Bunny's also here. Hello. Tofu says, "Hello again. Sorry, I was helping my mom bring in the groceries." Nice. Always helpful. On Nightly. Thank you for the resub. It's 7 months. I appreciate it. For a little verification. Good meme. I guess we can cover that. Since we didn't cover it in a EU-friendly stream. All right, chat. You ready for the drama of the week? Ready for? Well, let's do the good thing first. This is what I did. This is what I did on Thursday. We'll do the good thing first, and then we'll do the drama. So the good thing is, so there's a company called GetPod. They run a developer experience conference once a year, and a cool thing about this conference is they have a whole bunch of sponsors and people donate money, and the attendees of the conference vote on open source tools that they want this money to go to. And both last year and this year, people have voted for pre-commit as one of the projects that they were excited about. And so last year I got a chunk of change, and this year, well, the pre-commit project got a chunk of change, but it's basically just me. And this year it happened again, and yeah, so basically $2,500 got sent to the pre-commit Open Collective from GitPod, and they don't sponsor me anyway. I just think they have a cool product, and I really like this idea of having a conference sponsor open source projects. So figured I'd call this out and let you guys know about this, but I think it's pretty cool. Anyway, so that's the good news. We'll have to see his bank account to formally proof it. I don't think I'm gonna give you my bank account information. I don't think that's gonna happen. These nuts, welcome back. Yes, drama time. Buzzer says, are the messages coming from a Twitch WebSocket endpoint, or are you listening and broadcasting? This comes this is entirely standalone. There's no server component to this. It is connecting to Twitch directly. Yeah. Not until ACH clears that it's formally. Yes. Okay. So, are you ready? Are you ready for the drama? Ready for the drama, chat? There we go. So, got this issue open 2 days ago. Titled Loss of Changes. Search tried in the issue tracker. Yes. We're off to a great start. my buddy my buddy sent me this as a screenshot. He's like, I don't think it's there. We're off to a great start. Drama review, yes. Describe your issue. They linked 2 issues, one of them from 2014 and one of them from 2016. Stash changes lost if hook fails. And this is someone running version 0.30, extremely old. This is before it supported Python 3. That's how old this was. But basically what happened here is there was a bug where Git would not reapply the patch. And the issue with this was wow, Git 1795, that's really old. The issue with this was there was a white space issue, and so Git complained about this, but this is so old that like oh no, this was color. Yeah, if you had color enabled, then or sorry, if you had color forced, it would break pre-commits reapplier thing. So we fixed that anyway. 8 years ago. This one, 6 years ago, was a similar problem. This one was actually a bug in Git. Oh no, this one wasn't a bug in Git. There was another one that was a bug in Git. This was a bug in pre-commit due to non-UTF-8 output and pre-commit interpreting it even though it didn't actually use any of the values. But anyway, these really old bugs, like half a decade ago, both fixed, very fixed. I think I just experienced a case of lost work due to this program. I think I'll be uninstalling it unless I can be directed to some test case that attempts to ensure and verify that issues like these reported cannot occur. It might be good to allow these issues to be merged or reopened so that tracking the regression here is easier. They're already sure of themselves that they absolutely must be the same bug. I'll also note that they're using an outdated version. Their pre-commit config is n/a, which is impossible because pre-commit, this isn't valid YAML. And their log, they didn't provide the log. They just wrote some text here. they didn't actually provide the log. They're not using an outdated version, right. And so I replied, both of those issues were resolved years ago. If you're still experiencing this, it is likely a new issue. Could you provide details? You haven't really given anything to reproduce, and information will be useful there. Please also actually fill out the issue template. Without that information, it's difficult to assist you. And they reply, no, it's the same issue. I'm saying that your program should verify that no loss of data can occur, regardless of the code path that caused it, which is true. It should do that, and it does do that. It always saves the data before it tries to do the potentially destructive actions, where it's known that Git can have some pretty shitty bugs that cause it to lose data. And if they would have posted their output, the very first line of the output tells them that. But they didn't do that. And so I reply, I can assure you it's not. There are tests in place which ensure the behaviors experienced are not happening. I link them to the 2 commits, and there's very clearly tests here and tests here, which demonstrate both of those issues. So one, showing a Latin 1 encoding thing, and this one showing the color forced on mode. And so I ask again, please provide more information. Here's where we get my favorite part of this. Mikata, hello, welcome. It's Zerkath. Welcome to the stream. Thanks. Do you have a formal verification of that? Which they linked Wikipedia, something that ensures your execution model can't use Git in a way that causes data loss. And so I said yes, because I already knew that they're full of shit. And there is absolutely no way to formally verify that because one, the C compiler involved to build the operating system is not formally verified. Therefore, you know, anything you build that uses that C compiler can't really be formally verified. Git is not formally verified, and Git has barely any tests. So, I mean, it has a lot of tests, but I found so many bugs in Git using just by developing tools around it. And so I was just like, you know, I'm not gonna play this game, so I'm just gonna say yes. For what versions of pre-commit? Yes. And pre-commit does have an extensive test suite that also validates this. And actually, this chunk of code that you know they're claiming doesn't work here, which I mean they might be right. It's entirely possible they have found a unique issue here. This piece of code is the most tested piece of code in all of pre-commit. There's more coverage for this chunk of code because it's, you know, one of the wackiest parts of Git. And because of the test coverage here, I found like 3 bugs in Git just from this piece of code here. But anyway, like I said, I just experienced data loss under normal use of pre-commit 2.18.1, and I said, show me some information so I can help you. Start with the template, but also the output and any other relevant information. It looks like it's the same issue as this, and at least that. Has anyone else experienced data loss on a port too? There may have been differing execution contexts that led to the end behavior. If you say that these are different, then maybe there's a higher level architecture or execution model to blame, which is why I'd recommend a formal method for verifying behavior here. The key here is that if there's at least 2 previous instances of data loss, then the approach of solving it as a contextual based situation where you require more info from me maybe isn't correct. You shouldn't need much more information than that. This should be a fundamental property of your software. Its use can't misplace data. I mean, it can't. Like, they would have showed their output. I would have showed them right where their data is. You're 100% certain of that, then maybe it's a bug in Git itself, but I suspect Git is relatively well tested. This is funny. This is very funny that they would expect a piece of software named Git would be well tested, but sure, okay. And I said I was done at this point. I was like, show me your output or your log file, or I'm going to ban you. I don't have the patience for your disrespect. And then they didn't, so I banned them. I can formally verify this guy's douche. Yeah, exactly, Hugo. Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. So anyway, I got spicy with this on Twitter because let's get spicy with this on Twitter. But but anyway. Yeah, I don't know why somebody would bank so hard on not providing basic information for a bug. But yeah. Vishesh Sinha, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Shouldn't the data loss be entirely on Git, not pre-commit, since, you know, Git is formally verified? Yeah, I mean, pre-commit just runs Git commands, so yeah, it's 100% the formally verified Git program, so it's formally verified to lose data. I look at a couple of his repositories and I don't see formal methods in his software. Yeah, he's just full of shit. He's just being an asshole for no reason. And they explains dealing with assholes. Imagine. Black Box, hello, welcome, welcome. Mustak, how's it going? Yes, very, very cool that Gitpod did thing. Probably the only time that I retweet a crypto account. Chess says internship starts Tuesday. Prepare for Dick Sword to be flooded with bullshit questions. Hey, nice. Good luck. Should be good. No such thing as a bullshit question. I mean, there's some, but as long as you follow the framework for asking questions, there aren't bad ones. But some of the replies to this are great. like Uninstalling software due to lack of formal proofs of correctness is in itself impossible. He'd have to uninstall all software, which ideally he'd do from the removable disk by copying dev0 to his main drive with DD. Sadly, DD itself isn't formally proven to be correct. Your project gave me stomach cramps. No, I will not provide logs. You must provide mathematical proof that it isn't possible first. But anyway, I thought these were pretty funny. But yeah, that's our drama. That's a drama. How does one get good? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Lucas is great. The other server, hello, and Batiska. Good to see both of you again. Welcome back. Okay, so I was thinking, can I get the position of an element? Dot what? Dot top? How do I get the position of an element? Position of element. Oh, it's like offset. Offset? Offset top. Parent? Parent node? Oh, there we go. I can probably use that plus height. How do I how do I get computed height? Offset width? Offset height. Oh, look at that. So in theory, I can delete elements that have negative heights. Get bounding client rect. Get bounding client rect. Thumb rect. Ooh. Okay. That's cool. So I can just delete all of them that have bottoms that are negative. I feel like this function's gotta be expensive, right? Get bounding client rect. MDN. It's a DOM rect object. Okay, yeah, this isn't so bad. Return value can be thought of as a union of the rectangles returned by getClientRects. What does this do? Returns a collection of DOM-rect objects that indicate the bounding rectangles for each CSS border box in a client. Firefox 3.5 note. I'm sure that's super relevant in this document. It was right after I graduated high school. I pushed while Pregame was running with unstaged changes, still did not lose data. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. I love people like that. Expect support but give no information. Right? There's this thing as a question like that in the sense that it's asked correctly such that someone is able to help out. Yeah, exactly. King, hello. Create a file name Pregame config. Yeah, that's how you get started with Pregame. Yep. Get wrecked, son? Yes. You make a video about Monkey Patch. Doesn't work well for me. Monkey Patch from PyTest? Yeah, I would not recommend using it. But yes, it's on the list. There's also this, and this, and this. There's a lot of complicated things about mocking that I have not talked about yet, but I would like to at some point. But oh, it's so much work. It's not a fun topic either. Hey, there's some old folks who haven't updated in a while and using Firefox 3.5. There's no way. I use a 10-year-old kid and pre-commit works fine. Oh my god, that happens all the time too. Like, I'm running rel 5. Why isn't pre-commit working? Why no pre-commit working? Why no pre-commit working? Why no pre-commit working? You know? Pickle OMG, yeah. Oh, there's some like terrible pickle stuff at Century that we gotta fix at some point. Basically our entire like asynchronous job scheduling software is built around pickle. Also, we have pickles in our database, which we all know why pickles in databases are bad ideas. Also, it's part of like I think it's part of our auth pipeline, so it's like, oh, it's gonna be a real pain in the ass to fix without logging everyone out. I don't think you can use the top corner alone. I think you have to do some sort of math. There's a bottom. There's a bottom. So I can use bottom. This is the one that I want. I think that'll work. Dot bottom. Yeah, so as long as this is negative. Oh, Citrus is here. Yeah, I'm lurking in your stream and you're lurking in mine. It's perfect. Please make a video soon that will cover a topic on your slide and it will help me at testing like that. I mean, I'll make it when I make it. Does the vinegar smell? Wait, what? Wait, what? How do you decide on the next video? I don't know. I don't have any sort of preference. I basically just like, what's gonna be easy to record or something that I feel like I should talk about, and then I record it, and then I try and like roughly order videos so that I get interesting ones on different days of the week. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna actually. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna actually upload this video. But I did finally open source my terrible GitHub scanner thing. And talk about like how I found vulnerable stuff and show kind of the demo of the little web app. I'll probably upload it. I don't know. People like security shit. But I don't know. I try and order them to be like. I've actually changed my strategy. I used to try and put the most interesting video on Wednesday. But I think it actually makes more sense to put it on Friday. Because Friday gets significantly more engagement due to the way that YouTube schedules videos, which is mostly based on anecdote from what from my experience, but I could probably put some actual data behind it, but it's I don't know. I think Fridays are the best now. I've changed my mind. Does Center use Kafka? Yeah. More ATI, hello. Lanticora has some code to validate, reduce the risk of deserializing existing pickles. Yeah, we could also do like a data migration with Postgres. But we need to actually get it to it where it works first. The answer says, I was watching your decorator typing video. I've got a decorator with args. How do I properly type the most outer function? This one? So this would return a callable, which takes a callable PR and returns a callable PR. So this would be callable PR, callable PR. It would be this. Callable PR. You actually have a decorator factory here. This is not a decorator, but a decorator factory. Callable PR. Dash how you type this. Yep. Yep. Because that's what this is. This function is a callable callable PR. You could even cheese and do callable TT and let the template deduction do it for you. But more accurately, it's callable PR. Because this T, yeah. Anyway, you can also replace this with TT, but I don't think it's going to be able to infer this type properly. Anyway, yeah, that's how you do that. Batisco says, is it possible to run / install Terraform in Pregament CI? Not yet that I know of. There might be a Pregament hook which downloads Terraform and makes it available, but I have not. I'm not running Terraform format in Pregament CI at the moment either. So in theory, I could probably additional dependency the Go library, but I haven't tried that. It probably works. I just haven't bothered trying to do it yet. Oh, Pickle's using vinegar. Oh, okay. What I did, Picra is now 404. Oh no! Lady Kami-sama, hello, welcome. I didn't know you played Monster Hunter. I don't. I don't. I just watch people play Monster Hunter. Yeah, I've never actually played Monster Hunter. People like security shit equals Anthony exploits YouTube algorithm for hacker. It's kind of true, but the unfortunate stuff is sometimes the like one of my older videos about, what was it? It's either the open redirects vulnerability or it's the like XSS video. YouTube demonetized that video for hacking, which makes no sense. Because I'm not actually hacking. I'm just explaining a security topic. But that's always a risk with that. Hlinge is here. Hello. Would you consider making a video about PyScript? I feel like I don't have anything to add to that, personally. Also, I don't have any use cases for PyScript. I would just write JavaScript, personally. But, yeah. Zithrius, hello. Decorator stacking video saved my ass earlier this week. Nice. Yeah, I get so many comments from people that are like, "Hey, your video helped save me a shit ton of time at work. Thanks." And I'm just like, "Yes." Yes. Callable doesn't look like a real word when spelled out. Yeah, I wish there was like a shorter, nicer way to do it, or to write it. There was a PEP for it, but it got rejected because it introduced too much new syntax that was only for typing. And they were like, no, we shouldn't add syntax just for typing. And then, you know, you look at all the other things that they've added just for typing. It's like, this one maybe stepped over the line. With a typing mess? Yeah. Using this hook but doesn't install Terraform. Yeah, that's the tricky part, is like getting the tools actually installed. Can you install Terraform using GoGet? Terraform GoGet. Terraform GitHub. Can you install it as a Go module? If you can install it as a Go module, it should be pretty easy. Go mod. There's a thing. I guess I'll just What is Terraform? I'm glad you asked. I have a video where you can just watch and learn. Pre-commit CI Terraform. Language Go. Additional Dependencies. This at what is latest tag? What tag? What tag you have? 1, 2, 3. Is this gonna work? I don't know. Recommit, run, terraform, all files. Oh, it's supposed to be language Golang. Consistency. But hey, look, the error message was helpful. The Go mod file for the module providing name packages contains one or more replaced directories. It must not contain directives that would cause it to be interpreted differently if it were the main mod. What the fuck? The fuck does that mean? I don't know enough about Go. What does that mean? The fuck does this mean? Must not contain directives that would cause it to be interpreted differently than if it were the main module. Install Terraform from source. Give me a source. Source. File from source. Oh. Hmm. What if I change this to latest? Latest. What version of Go do I have? I have 1.18. I feel like this should work. Replace directives. How do I tell it to just fuck off? How do I work around it? You're just like a dash dash fuck off option. There's 72 more items, oh god. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what? Dude, go. People like this programming language. This is so stupid. What the fuck? This is insane. This is actual insanity. Oh, you can use Go 1.16 to work around this? This is crazy. This is actual. This is nuts. Go fucking sucks. Okay, well in theory you'd be able to do this, but their install tools are insane. Muji-kun, thank you for the sub at tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome to Subtim. Hopefully you're doing well. Kinestein says, everything I own is open source. My door, open source. You can come inside. My refrigerator, open source. Take what you need. My wife, open source. What? Lucy says, are you a better coder than GeoHots? I'm not gonna, I don't want to start drama with him. Creative Ether. Welcome, welcome. Weird Answell. It's not quite Answell. They're a little bit different in their goals. Lady Kama-sama is lurking. Thank you, thank you. The downvotes, yeah. Yeah. When in doubt, install from source. Apparently the Go tooling just tells you to go fuck yourself. Look at this. Thanks for directions. If I find a way to install it, I will share it. Sounds good. Dash fuck off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Charisma says, can you believe somebody believes something coding on Python could ever be sentient? Well, you could ask the chatbot, like, what are you doing? Oh, it sets this globally? Oh, that's stupid. I didn't want to set it globally. I wanted to only set it for this. I can't set it just for this. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, well, anyway. I will, from now on, read -- force as -- fuck off. Yeah, exactly, Force. If it's Go, would it be a self-contained binary? You could just download an untar tar-gz. Yeah, but you would need some way to install it. There's a proposal to make a download language for Pregament, but no one has worked on it. But yeah. Thanks, Red. Yeah, no problem. Welcome, welcome. Go is a great language. Bugs exist in every programming language. This isn't a bug. This is intentional terrible behavior. This is malicious intent from the maintainers. This is fuck you, your use case doesn't matter. We're gonna put an error message just to prevent it. Like, defensive Go, may I remind you of Python 2? I feel like that's not a defense. This thing is good because old other thing is shitty. Like, I don't think that's a good way to approach stuff. But yeah. Yeah. And to be fair, I don't think Python is a particularly good programming language either. It just happens to get the job done. Superadic, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Just name every command fuck. Alcon says, where are the formal methods? Right? There's already a tool called fuck. Yeah, exactly. There is. It like corrects your stuff for you. Old tech is bad because it isn't new tech. Yeah. Node backend is superior. Database is usually the bottleneck, not the backend language. I feel like you contradicted yourself directly in your statement. Like, this is an argument that we shouldn't give a shit about what the backend is, and you also pick a shitty backend. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what your goal is there, Christmas. They have zips to the binary. Yeah. But Pregament doesn't know how to install it. So. Does Pregament run only on the modified files? That's the default mode, King. Yeah. So the backend language doesn't matter? I mean, I think it still matters to some extent, but it's not the overall driving force. Okay, anyway, we haven't written any code yet, and I'm an hour into the stream, so let's do a thing. Basically, I just wanted to delete messages, I think. Should I add that to the on message callback? like here. We probably need to delete one, right? We can just check the top element. Let's actually grab the messages element up here rather than query selectoring over and over and over and over. We let messages equals documents dot query selector. I skip element by ID because I was lazy. ID messages get element messages. Can I do messages.child nodes 1 or children 1, children 0? Messages dot child wait. We have a node list and we have an HTML collection. What is the difference between the two? Indian child nodes versus children. Oh man. Oh man. I almost got bamboozled by Google. I literally searched MDN and it gives me this trash, this garbage we almost had to drink. Chat. Alright, what the fuck's the difference between these two? Read only a children property. Contains all the elements. Includes only element nodes to get all the child nodes, including non-element nodes. Aha! There's the difference. Oh no, we almost had the drink. How unfortunate, right? How unfortunate. What hook do you recommend for Go? You can basically just set up Go format, and that's probably all you really need. I swear I searched this exact question the other day. Yeah. But I know the answer now. I want children, not the other one. Can I do .children 0? Is that a thing, or do I have to do like some bullshit? Children 0. Children. Get bounding client rect dot bottom is negative. Google be like W3 schools, yeah. If children 0. If last child dot get bounding client rect, is that what it's called? Get bounding client rect dot bottom is less than 0. Then we just do last child dot, oh no, it's messages dot remove child, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yes. Theory. If we refresh and click on the button and click on the link and inspect and we watch this div, and now you gotta send a bunch of chat messages. Send a bunch of chat. I've entered the stream again and we're at element.children. This must be interesting. Anthony wants children. Eyes. Oh. Is it working? Wait, send more. More chat. We need more chat. Yo, it's working. LFG. Okay. That's cool. That was easy. I thought that was gonna be more work. Do we try to break this? Yes, please try to break this. Rhubarb. Wait, shit, what did I say? Did I talk about killing the first child or something? Wait, it got cut off? I got cut off? I cloak clean the house. Said your name wrong, but welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I do want more Chad. Yeah, more Chad. Unleash the chat. Greetings from Denmark again. Nice, Lynch. Tom XO. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Did it cut off one of my messages? Wait, what? Oh, these will be gone when I close that, but I think it works. I don't know why this isn't working yet. Wait. Did the word wrap not work? Slightly by? Don't relax. When you think it's easy, that's when it will hit you hard. Yeah. Yeah. Do you do HTML parsing? No, I don't do that. That would be bad. That would be bad. That just went by really fast. Do it again. Do it again. Ampersand M dash, yeah. I will. I'll just copy paste your message and see what happens. Oh yeah, no, it's working. Oh, but it does weird. Huh. I would prefer if this were up here. I don't know how to do that. Ah. Yeah, that's not quite ideal. Hmm. Oh, thank you for the bit, slightly by. Appreciate it. Yeah, that works. Forced. What do I do? How do I change that? I had to try some RTL text. Oh, what if you put the RTL indicator character? What would happen there? I feel like this wrapping isn't what I want. I wanted to kind of keep the first thing. Would Twitch strip RTL? I would hope they would. I don't actually know though. I did find somebody found one of those character modifier things that does things. Guys, see, just chat. See my message with a bunch of A's. No, I didn't see that slowly by. I don't know what happened there. KB1337. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm gonna say that this is working. So I'm gonna set this as my overlay. Oh. I'm gonna change my overlays. We're getting a credential leaking territory. Yeah. Hey, what's up, M49DI? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wonder if Twitch is actually removing it from the input. Maybe. It's also possible that you crashed their backend. Okay, I am going to change this overlay. Yeah, see, it's broken right now. To this data URL. Hey, look, it works. No, it's not? What do you mean, no, it's not? So we have our new overlay. Yay! Let's try this again. Oh, have you properly clipped it this time? Of me talking about killing children? I mean, probably not wrong. Hey, what's up, Bolson Dot? Hello, hello. Maybe when the overlay breaks because of the no video badge, I think that would still work. The question is whether we have to implement the. Hey, there you go. There you go. There's the weird characters. Yeah, we don't have bttv yet. We could do that. Ishesh, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Tasty Shrimp, welcome to the stream. But Pretty good. I'll reduce the left margin. I would just reduce all the margin in that case. Beldothis! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 21 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. It removes zero-width spaces? Really? Really? Interesting. Interesting. Momin, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Lewin improved, yeah. The question is now whether it will break when, will it break when, like, I'm still wondering whether it's OBS that refreshes this pane, or if it was Streamlabs fucking us. I don't know the answer there. So there's potentially some more stuff to do there. Does the bot work? Yeah. Yeah, the bot will show up. I'm pretty sure it's not OBS refreshing. Okay, and that would make sense. If so much messages, what do we translate? What? But let's put it on my other scenes as well. Let's see. We're gonna go through all the scenes. We got this one, doesn't have chat there. This one, okay, we did that one. Oh, I hate that it's in a slightly different position. Why is that? Why is it in a slightly different spot? Hey, what's up, JD? Hello, hello. Okay, now I think it's in the same spot. Damn, that's really fucking annoying. This is so frustrating. It's like 1 pixel different. Try with a hyperactive chat. Okay, what's like a big streamer that's online right now? Who's big streamer with active chat? Is like XQC online? Are they just XQC now? What's their offline chat like? That's pretty fast. Let's try that. J Phils, thank you for the sub at 21 months. Good to see you again. How are you doing? XQC. Let's see what this looks like. This chat is not fast enough. We gotta find a faster chat. Who's a big streamer that's online right now that has a fast chat? Asman Gold? Try that. Seems to work. God, their chat's fucking unreadable. It works though. Yeah, seems good. Seems good. Ennis Lindu, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it sounds like they're screaming about NFT garbage, but yeah, it fucking works. Sick. Now you release this, have another project to maintain. I'm pretty sure there's other stuff that there's other stuff we can do today. Shall we do bttv? Do we want to do bttv? So we got 2 ideas that we can do here. We can do bttv, or we can make the page look less ugly. Make this page look less ugly. What do you want to do, chat? BTTV would be a good call. All right, we'll do BTTV then. Somebody linked me a BTTV gist, or maybe I found it. BTTV API. I think I found it. This one. Yeah. This is what we wanted. Let's some of this. Dank yet obscure. Okay, so the first question is, what are BTTV global emotes? Somebody that has BTTV, can you tell me how this works? Because I don't use BTTV at all. And what is... Do these show up on everyone's page? So like if somebody types feels birthday man, does that show up? Do people get this as a... Global emotes work in all channels? So I need to grab these. I can't see 7TV or BTTV. Well, if you don't have BTTV installed, then yeah, you won't see it. Well, you'll see what I see, which is this. This is where I need you guys to help me out, because I'm not going to install BTTV. You guys need to help me here. Like, what do these show up as you? Because this API doesn't give me a URL. How do I get these? How do I get the URLs? What the hell is a BTTV? It's like a third-party extension that adds more emotes. And like occasionally chat will tell me to configure more of them. So like I know that I've configured this one. I don't know what it looks like, but I know I've configured it. Because somebody told me to do it at some time. Any screen share my chat window via Discord? No, I just want, yeah, like I want what M49DI has linked me here. I want the URLs. This is Feels Birthday Man, and does that show up? So this is the URL that I want. Is that how this works? Okay, that's easy. That's easy to do then. Yeah. Okay, so I need to do global, and I need to do, what are badges? BTTV has badges? We're not gonna do BTTV badges. I don't know what the fuck this is, but we're not gonna do this. And we're not gonna do FFC. I don't give a shit about FFC. BTTV channel emotes. This is my user ID. So if I get my user ID, user ID, console.log user ID. User Yellow, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Looks easy enough. Yeah, this should be it should be real straightforward. Probably works similar to badges, I think. So what do I need to do here? Oh, we need to actually refresh the page. Yes. And we get the user ID. What? Did I break it? What? Where's user ID? Save. I probably didn't refresh. There we go, user ID. So if I take that and stick it in here, is it a Twitch user ID or is it a BTTV user ID? Hey, yeah, there we go. There's Ditto. Okay. Dude, this is so easy. This is so easy. Why is this formatted so poorly? Oh, so I can actually see the output. Okay. So we have bongo tap, for instance. And we take this and then open up that URL that we had before. Whoops. There should be bongo tap at 2x. Hey, Lamau. This is so easy. This is so fucking easy. This is so fucking easy. Okay, cool. All right. Let bttv global resp equals await window dot fetch. This one. Or something. Oh, it's just a top. All right. Here's Anthony teaches something to you about API design. If you're gonna design an API, never make it a top level list. And the reason for this is, if you ever want to add any information to it, you're fucked. You either have to add it to every object repeatedly, or you gotta break your API. You're always best to start with a top level map and then have a data, like a list entry inside of it. That way you can easily augment your API into the future. And I made this mistake with pre-commit, so. And it took me years to fix. Literal years to fix. It's still not completely fixed. Always top level object. You can type fetch, global.fetch or window.fetch. Yeah, I can just type fetch. Fetch and window.fetch are the same thing. And yeah, I probably don't actually need any of the window dots anywhere in here. I can probably get rid of all those. That is a good point. The assignments, I do need that one. I need this one as well. But I don't need these ones. And I'll get rid of this code. I think I have an idea on how to make this not shit. We'll just edit actual JavaScript files instead. But yeah. Top level object and have list entry inside of it. Yep. Years. Yeah, it's taken years to. Because you can't just break it, because then everyone will be like, ah, my config that worked yesterday doesn't work anymore. And but yeah. Oh, Hadge, hello, welcome. Viable Monkey, welcome. Good to see you again. For let objects. Wait, are both of them top level lists? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, they're not. They're not both top level lists. So they got this API right. Why are they different? Oh, there's shared emotes and channel emotes. I'm gonna try this with somebody that I know has their own channel emotes. I know Citrus has them. We're gonna get Citrus's user ID and use that instead. I'm pretty sure I have to do channel emotes and then shared emotes. Okay, so we gotta do both channel emotes and shared emotes. That's not too bad. Raisin, thank you for the resub. It's 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. How are you doing? Welcome back. Asian API scheme equals pissed off people. Yeah. Yup. So then you gotta produce a noisy warning message for years and years. And then eventually you can fix it. Smoking on a joint, welcome back. The other day I was wondering, what does it take to start open source work, or how does one get interested in lower level stuff like web dev or game dev? Paths are obvious and stuff, but for open source Embedded stuff, oof. I guess the best path is to buy a Raspberry Pi, get an EE degree, and have your cousin be Linus Torvalds. I mean, admittedly, I haven't done too much low-level stuff. Like, the only thing that I did was my Switch controller project. And for this, I don't know, I just Googled shit until it worked. I had no fucking idea what I was doing. Sarcastic Dante, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. When adding a feature, do we precate it? Is that like the opposite of deprecate? Is that a word? Did you make that up? Okay, but the nice thing is the structure of at least these inner arrays is the same as the top level structure here, so we can still kind of do what we're doing here. Or let emote of J. Of J? Yeah. bttv emote not code equals. We need to make your code ID URL here. Paste. And then we can put emote.id. That's not too bad. Update bttv. You know, we're kind of doing a lot of serial requests in the startup of this, so maybe this is not the best design, but I also don't actually care. Yeah, I don't actually care. Why is this, I don't need you to be a thing. And bttv user resp. This one we need to be a thing though. User ID. Let bttv user JSON. Update bttv with bttv user JSON dot something dot channel emotes, and then bttv user JSON dot shared emotes somewhere near. Where's square bracket? There. Shared emotes. Okay. That should work. You know how to solder? Not very well, but I do kind of know how to solder. Keller Marku, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Arcade is tragically not a word. Hey, what's up, Luke Lane? Hello, hello. W3 Barcy, welcome to the stream. Bang font. I have no idea what font it is. 1x Programmer, welcome back. Good to see you again. MYs or fetch every time. This is just at the top of the module. So the first time the page loads, it flags them all. Do the messages bttv emotes still use the same emote stuff in the IRC message? No. We have to make a regex for this, similar to how we made the channel point regex, or the cheer regex. Yeah. Gotta do this shit. Yeah. Oh, the other shitty thing about bttv is they're not limited to the same codes as what cheers are. So we actually have a worse problem here. In that we need to regex escape them. Because, like, if you look at mine, for instance, this is not mine. Who the fuck is this? Where's mine? What? On mine? Yeah. So, like, for instance, this one has regular expression sensitive characters in it. Ah. I returned to my previous message. Gross. Yeah. Right. Are you gonna use a cache layer at some point? Why? There's like no reason for it. These nuts. What? What? You can spark my NFT emotes? Never. Andy Monkey, hello, hello. Meganon, hello, hello. I deployed Anthony Bot and async IO is rough. Oh yeah, yeah, I know it. It fucking sucks. What libraries to use instead of requests? Either Eurolib request or HPX or Eurolib 3. Fuck. Python already not escape, but in JavaScript. Just be like, oh, you can do the same shit, but you have to write it all yourself. Well, currently being worked on in 2015. Oh no, it's a library. Lodash. Oh, I hate it. Richard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How do you debug async code? PDB works alright-ish sometimes, but not really. And Bradley, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Why is this not built in? Why is it not built in? Why does everyone have to do the same shit over and over and over? \w matches each code unit of a surrogate pair separately. ES7 has proposed it in 2015. Rejected in favor of looking for a template tag. Wow, this got rejected? But they're so useful. But it's not in here. PC 39. Last updated. Stage 1 proposal. Okay, well, I think we really only need to escape caret, dollar, paren, square bracket. So we'll just do our own crappy version of this. So we don't care about dash. We want these characters. Oh yeah, dot also. We don't care about comma. Why are there 3 backslashes there? Oh, literal backslash character. Caret. Dollar. Oh, there's more than I expected. Why do we need octothorpe? We don't care about whitespace either. Okay, well. Welp. MDN has a variant of the function. Can you link it in chat? Can you just interleave every character with a slash? No, because if you had like a D, you'd end up with \D, which you don't want instead. Oh, you linked it. I'm just dumb. This one here? Okay. Yeah, this all seems reasonable. The fuck does this do? Oh, $& means the whole match string? I've literally never seen that before. Why isn't this built into JavaScript? Yeah. me right now. Me right now. Somebody says I tried to apply pre-commit, only modify files from last commit. I use darker instead of black. Yeah, darker's just a bad idea. I would just not use it. I read issue 7 and PR 80. In what? I maintain hundreds of repos. I don't know what you're talking about. Issue 7's from like 2014. There's no way that's relevant. Darker's a bad idea. Just format your entire repo. That's the best advice I can give. You're gonna go down like a terrible amount of pain to like partially format code, and you're gonna be unable to review any of your actual changes. /action. Read the first line in the README. Oh, we can't just do object keys anymore. Fuck. We can do dot map. Oh, kill me. I don't want to do that. I don't even know if it's right. Let's do it just with the bttv one first. Wait, do we have to double escape? Hopefully not. I don't think we have to. Let's try that. I'm gonna use mine because I know we need to do the regex escaping. Oh, I didn't actually. I didn't actually do the thing. Oh boy, what the fuck? Oh wait, they might not actually be case insensitive. They're not gonna be case insensitive, so I gotta get rid of the I there. But what did we end up with here? Does this even work? It does. These are all the global ones. Oh, it does work. Does work. Okay. We don't need I, we just need G. What is TF? Yeah, what is that one? You can skip, reformat commits, forget blame. Yeah, there's a oh, review is too late. I think the link finally works. Oh, thank God. For the longest time, this literally searched the title and it didn't show up. Check out this. Checking randomly. This is also 100% code coverage for Prigmet. I've seen the first time project with 100% coverage. Most of my projects do. Admittedly, Prigmet doesn't have complete 100% coverage. Oh, troll face. I see. Because it's basically impossible to have truly 100% coverage. So you'll see some, and I need to do a video on this as well at some point. You'll see that there are significant things that have no cover comments on them. Most of them are platform specific though. So like this is, I can't see because it's off screen, but it says Pragma no cover Windows because this is Windows specific code, but this is tested for coverage on Windows, just not on anything else. Same sort of thing here. And there's stuff that's unreachable, such as like this entire file isn't really coverable. So this file gets skipped, this block gets skipped, and there's a few things that are like that. But Rust.py gonna be no cover. Oh yeah, because you're adding more features there. I think it. Do we test it on Windows right now? Oh, we do. Well, good luck. Master Firewall, hello, welcome. Skyward 00A, welcome to the stream. Okay, we have our bttv regular expression. Now I gotta figure out how to apply it. I think I need another one of these for this now. Oh, this is gross. Surely there's a better way to generalize this, but I don't care. Let pause equal 0. bttv match 1. Pause equals match dot index plus match 0 dot length. Then after the for loop, we need to do one, two, three. And this becomes do bttv s dot slice pause match dot index 2. And then this is that semicolon. And theory bttv will work. Do. Oh my god, let me copy paste. Did we get a JavaScript error? Why didn't it work? Oh, because of this. Yeah, that one worked. So the problem is this. I guess we just always parse cheers even if there aren't cheers. That problem? Hopefully not. Cannot cheer in your own channel. Okay, I don't know if... Oh fuck, now I can't get rid of the message. There we go. If you want bttv, you gotta cheer. It's me, League. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Maybe I should... No, Yeah, so now it works. But I think if somebody sends a message from IRC that has cheer 10 in it, it'll get parsed. Like if somebody were to like can somebody that has bits type ping P-I-N-G in all caps basically this message but without the space. I think it'll well, you gotta do this without this space. And I think it'll do the wrong thing. Or it'll make my bot spend 10 cents. It should be funny. Details, surely you have bits, right? You can help me test this, right? Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, well, you've fixed a bug by introducing a bug. Oh, this is easy to fix. Wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Sorry, I didn't mean to bait you. I should have thought about it a little bit more critically first. Okay, so now bttv should work without needing to do bits. Okay. Dark Polar! Easy 10 bits. I mean, that wasn't the actual goal there. Okay, but bttv works. Infinite money? If only it worked that way. Slightly by. Good business model, bait people? I mean, not my intention. Okay, bttv works now. I guess I should update my overlay to use the bttv enabled one. Could someone donate 10 subs? I need to test something. Right? Yay! bttv works! Oh. Fat Celsius, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't even know what my other bttv emotes are. But we have bongo tap. Don't say that out louder, people will do it. I don't think people will donate 10 subs just for me saying, can someone donate 10 subs? If it were that easy, I would have infinite money already. Arc, no, god damn it. Arc like Slavic, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Shit. But don't give 10 more. No. Just testing? Yeah. Welcome to Septum Clever Clover, Temp2810, Pandoxer, Isaac Writes Code, Awashua, Fireball Monkey, Colander, Schmiley, Whisper, and Sassy Fajita. Predictable? You clever son of a bitch. Yeah. Beardy, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. That needs to go on YouTube? Yeah, clip it, sure, and send it. Awashua has just followed as well. One of the rare sub before follows. Welcome to the stream. But yeah. We need the scam train. It didn't even trigger the scam train. Yeah. Wild, huh? But yeah, it's pretty cool. It works. You still can't see Black Box's name, but fine. Cool. I can trigger it, don't worry. I'm surprised that didn't trigger it. I'm very surprised. Full Doge? But yeah, that's pretty neat. I guess what's left to do is to make the page look not shit, and then you can change that by making the text lighter. Nah, I think, I mean, this is how I see you anyway, so it's consistent at least. Since that was easy, CSS stream. Dude, do you see my CSS up here? Look at this fucking CSS. Yo, 30px Helvetica, I'm a product manager now. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do is I want to see if I can load this from a separate, like put the script in a separate file. That would mean, that would get rid of a bunch of the hacks that I have right now. You gonna do this in React? No. No. Why would I don't need React. Why would I need React? I also kind of want to write a JavaScript minifier. Is that a terrible idea? Yes, it is, Anthony. You do not want to write a JavaScript minifier. Chat overlay. Oh, I don't have Prigman here. We'll just F. Nope. We want to F this one. I want to try something on GitHub Pages. Fetch wat.js. Async this. Give a shit that it's 4 space times. Wait. Is it a.text? We've only done it with JSON. What's the goal of using fetched on a script? So that I don't have to have the way it works right now. The way it works like right now is there's a form on the page, and then there's the first script that gets run when you click the form. And then after that, there's a style sheet and a second set of JavaScript that gets short-circuited to not run when it's on the form page. So I basically have all of the script on one page right now, and I would like it to be in separate files so that I can basically have like a drop down that you select which overlay you want, and it goes and fetches the CSS and JavaScript for it, and then I can lint better. Or at least that's the idea. Fetch request response. What am I doing? Body readable stream. Methods dot blob. Dot text. This is what I want. Dot text. Okay. Dot. Oh wait. A dot text. Wat.js console.log when. Oh, that's JSON. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to GitHub Pages. Server. Oh no, it's. And I'm going to set whip2 as the pages branch. Pages. Whip2. Then I should be able to go to anthonywritescode.github.io / serverless overlays / t2.htm. Is that what I called it? t2.html. And it has not been published yet. Do I need this? Doesn't need to be named GH pages. Nope, you can set a pages branch to whatever you want. I don't know why it's not loading though. I don't know why it is not loading. Let's try that. Oh, it loaded. I don't know why it loaded. Maybe because I added the... What the fuck happened here? Why didn't this run? Oh, I forgot to end the script tag. Fuck. Watch me whip, watch me. Yeah, exactly, along with Chris. Alright. Did you get fixed? Come on, publish. If I load the index page? Oh, that looks right. Yo, let's go. Okay, we can load files. Good. Okay. I need to fill my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. I just gotta say, it fucking works. We don't have the bullshit that Streamlabs, so it's great. It's so good. All right. Anyway, I'll be back. I got so caught up in the bit that I forgot that I owe Arc-like Slavic some buttons. So here's your buttons, Arc-like Slavic. The redemption that hooks up to your overlay to change the style of the new chat window. Seems like a lot of work. Seems like a lot of work. I don't know how it would work either, because pretty sure the OBI CSS overrides everything else. I satisfied. Thank you for the resub at 23 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. And Snipsy has toggled the desk, so we have risen. But how you doing, I satisfied? Okay, good to know. Let's change the pages branch back to the default branch before we try and delete it. Pages, set it to main. Anthony has risen, yeah. Starting to learn Go. Oh, we were raging about Go earlier today. Back it down in your texts, yeah. Okay, git push origin whip 2. Okay. So, we are going to split out the JavaScript files into separate files. Yes, this will make everything so much cleaner. I'm also going to rename the project. Is it data URI or is it data URL? Data URI versus data URL. URIs are superset of URLs. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this so much. Okay, I think they're called data URLs. Yes. Okay. MDN says data URL. We're gonna call it data URLs. Semantic bullshit. Okay. Data URL Twitch overlays. Have you ever heard / used PyScript? Yes. Have I used it? No. I don't have a use case for it. What about a UTI? Alright. Don't you miss web dev? Well, we do it I mean, we're doing it right now. We do it sometimes. Whip 2. Yeah. We have reflog anyway. Brush origin bean. Okay. So we are going to copy overlay.html to chat.css and chat.js. And we are going to modify both of those. Chat.css, yeah, it's gonna be mad. Grab the CSS out of it. Oh, we probably also have to do markup as well. I'm overthinking this. We're over-engineering this. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh shit. I might have fucked this. Okay, main.css looks good. Main.html, we gotta get rid of everything except for that little element. Maybe we just get rid of maybe we have it create the node anyway. Do it entirely client rendered. Then we can get rid of this HTML file, because this HTML file is literally gonna be this one fucking line here. It's just gonna be this. Divide equals wrapper, divide equals messages. Yeah, maybe we get rid of main.html entirely. URIs include things like OIDs, etc. URLs are typically purely web address things. I just remember getting in a pedantic argument when I was a wee lad, where someone, I don't know, was angry about URIs. URLs are not as precise as it needs to be, even though I'm pretty sure they were wrong. And I was just like, what? Old man, get fucked. Okay. We just need to create this structure in JS. Shouldn't be too bad. URL is more specific. Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure they were wrong. That is why I am pretty sure they were wrong. Is the rename with curly braces standardly available? It is a bash feature. And you can learn more about it in that video. Okay. Let messages equals document dot create element and I feel like this is not the API. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Create element div. Messages.id equals. Why do I need to do it like this? Do I actually style that? This can just be. Why do I need you? Why can't I just use body? I don't think I need this div. Let's change everything at once while it's working to just break it. Yep, what could go wrong? Regular Rob, hello. I know tuning the stream for like a month or two and now he's standing. Things have changed so much. Oh, there's a channel point reward that has me toggle my standing desk. So that's all that happened. Look at this picture. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I think I can just get rid of this element entirely. Documents.body.append child messages. Is there like a create fragment or something? There's like a parse HTML fragment, isn't there? Document.create document fragment. Parse HTML JavaScript. Create element. Also because I think I can do this in one line. Create a new DOM element from HTML string. Yeah, sketchy thing that you should not do, but split elements. No, that's not what I want. Inner HTML is almost always a bug. content of a document fragment. Where was that? What tab was that in? Oh. Text content? Okay, I don't think there is. Or I don't know how to do it. Insert adjacent HTML. DOM parser from string. Okay. Create contextual fragment. Okay, never mind. Trying to find a new thing. There isn't anything. Wiros, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think I can get rid of this element entirely. Anthony at 2:06 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see whether that's true or not. Okay. Do that. Alexa Bacan, thank you for the resub with Prime at 16 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, let's see. Oops, I just did Control S on my Streamlabs overlay. Not what I wanted. Okay, so we have those split out. Now we need to be able to load them. Don't need you anymore. We don't need to give you an ID anymore. We don't need to give you an ID anymore. Did have an ID. Get on with ID stuff. Oh. We don't need to give you an ID anymore. Do this. Oh, we don't need to do you anymore. Oh, actually, we do want to do that. We do want to delete the form, don't we? I think I can do this. Oh wait, no, it's a fat arrow. I don't have this. I shouldn't do this. I was trying to be cheeky. I also don't think I should be changing this much code all at once, but you can use this, just use a normal function. Yeah, but I'd rather keep the thick arrow, you know? You know? Good code, change like a ghost. I mean, that's what we're doing right now. Okay, so we need to let JS resp equals cat peasant. As soon as I heard greetings, I was like, oh, I know it's cat peasant. How you doing? Thank you for the resub at 13 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Await fetch. And we'll make this support other ones at another point. Overlays, chat, main.js. And I bet I can just do this. Oh, wait. You know, it's great when you see that. I got promoted to a team lead at work. Yo, that's cool. That's pretty sick. Tito Jarvis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let HTML equals Uh, we also need to stick these in there, don't we? Yes. Okay. U input dot outer HTML. O input dot outer HTML. C input dot outer HTML. Input U. Oh, I need to set it to hidden. Username OAuth. Oh. And just to make it ever so slightly secure, more secure, we're going to put the OAuth further on. Okay. And we get our URL. Then in theory, we should actually move this well instead of the terrible hack that we were doing before. Then we can get rid of everything after here. I'm kind of annoyed at work. I can't use Control-Shift-N because the keybinds on macOS don't work. Who knows how to do that? I would be grateful. Okay. In theory, this works. I should also put this in head down here. Meta char set equals UTF-8. Okay. The new team will be created. Nice. Don't forget rent.type. We did it. We did it. Acorn! Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you working on? My name is Anthony. I normally work on open source Python. Some of the things I maintain are Precommit, PyTest, Talks, Flake8, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, and about 50 other projects. My text editor, Babby, PyUpgrade, all repos, whole bunch of other stuff. Today, we are working on a little bit of a different thing. We are making chat overlays, but chat overlays that are super cool and don't need a server to run. And this is the demo of it. This is what it looks like when it succeeds. We just did a big refactor, and I don't know whether it's going to work, but moment in truth, I guess. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you working on? The net, welcome, welcome. But yeah, the idea is, fuck. Oh, right. Um, ready for this fun hack? Embedded script tags. Actually, I don't think I care, but I think I only care about the end script tag. Kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Okay. Oh no! No! My field is gone. Wait, why is it gone? Less better points? Pretty good working on animations for Dynamite and the entity component system. Oh. Well, the other problem is I gotta get an OAuth token again. Because apparently it cleared my value there? That doesn't make any sense, actually. Why did it clear the value there? Why are these ones still there? Unless there's a JavaScript error. Oh, syntax error. Yeah, that would do it. Let me get the syntax errors fixed first. The fuck? Can you not double await? Is that not a thing? This works fine in Python. Does it not work in JavaScript? Is it not legal in JavaScript? I bet it doesn't work. Chaco, hello, hello. Well, let's get the once we get the syntax errors fixed on this page, then we can gamble. Does that seem fair? Because obviously the answer is no right now. Is this not a thing you can do? I could have sworn this is a thing you can do. Can I do this? No. What was the bttv URL? We can just use that one. Fetch this. That works. Then can I put an await around this? Yeah, that works fine. And then can I do this? What the fuck gives? Why is it a syntax error here? What? You can demo await, may need another set of parentheses? What the fuck? This looks like it should work to me. It's literally the same thing we typed in the console. Well, the syntax setting is a little weird here. So you're saying if I put another set of parentheses here, maybe? It also unhighlighted it. Well, let's add parentheses and see what the fuck it does. Oh, we're not in an async function. Is that why? Kind of a garbage error message if that's why. Missing parentheses after argument list. What is going on? Okay, I mean, we're definitely async now. Oh, this function isn't async though. I don't think we care about the outer one being async anymore. Just want the submit callback. Okay, there we go. All right, we can do a bet now. Prediction. Well, it worked after the big refactor. I know what I would bet on this. But we'll see what chat bets. JavaScript doesn't feel like working on a weekend? Yeah, no, it's so true. So true. Rilvanov says the parenthesis is somewhere else in the code. No, that wasn't the problem. It was async. Lee Rain, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Seaplane, hello, hello. Does the inner await work? Yeah, it did. I just... You closed the anonymous async function. Yeah, no, I needed the callback to be... Betting my life savings? Oh no. Viren, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Time to gamble all my points away. What does the prediction look like right now? Oh, it's pretty even. Slightly more for no, so pretty even. Take some of my hard-earned points. Oh, no. I mean, why doubt the goat? Oh no. Well, I'm getting some self-doubt right now because I have a feeling it's not gonna work. Okay, well, the prediction is in. Refresh the page, click at a button. Same origin policy disallows reading the remote resource. CORS request not HTTP. What? Oh, because I'm in a file URL. That doesn't mean the code doesn't work. That doesn't mean the code doesn't work. Hang on. That doesn't mean the code doesn't work. Hang on. Shit, now I gotta creds again. That doesn't mean the code doesn't work. We can save believers. Shit, I gotta log into Twitch, don't I? Maybe I'm still logged in here. Because I didn't save the creds anywhere. Oh, we can get the creds out of the old page. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, we'll get the creds out of the old page. We can save believers. We could save believers. Hang on. Can I just copy it out of the input? Does that work? No, you can't copy out of a password input. One sec. Pause. Pause. Okay, I have the OAuth token now. Here's the thing. Where's the clear button? Okay. Button. This button. Philip OMG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Auth creds. Does it work? We got a URL. Fuck, it was so close. Oh, sorry, believers. I tried so hard to save it for you. I tried so hard. We got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. One line fix though, right? One line fix though, right? Alright, we can do another bet though. Does it work now? Question mark? I feel bad. That's the rookie mistake. Ship it into feature. Welcome to the stream, Chen Shi. Hello, hello. Yeah, RIP believers. Rigdy's modifying the code? No, I didn't modify the code. Change the type from secure to text? What? I don't think that's gonna matter. Oh, yeah, I could have changed it from password to text. Yeah, and then I could have copied out of it. Yeah, that's true. But then I would have showed you all. That's not what I wanted to do. Bugger feature. Wow, it definitely doesn't work, false owl. And the rich get richer? Mm. Just a lurker finally coming out of the woodwork. Oh, nice. Well, welcome. First for 5 months, and that's your first message? Holy shit. Damn. Damn, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. True to your words. 5 months of lurking. Okay. Prediction is done? Question mark? Can't tell. Yellow first, hello. 2 years. Got a pandemic follower here. How's it going? Darkness's friend, how's it going? Just to win 1.7k points. Did you predict no this time, T-Delsp? Uh-oh. Okay, well the prediction is definitely done now because the dialogue is gone. Alright, let's try it again. Refresh. We're gonna keep the working one here. Plus. Wait, did I refresh? Okay. Oh shit! Wait, this doesn't confirm that it works yet. We need to make the messages go off screen first. I am legendary. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, moment of truth. Come on, 2 more messages. I think it works. Let's go. Wait, and do the bttv emotes work? What about Pogbones? What do you mean Pogbones? Yeah, it works. Pogbones. Oh, that's a Twitch emote. Yeah, bttv is working too. Damn. It fucking works. Helium Factory, hello. Melon, welcome to the stream. Peepo leave? I don't have Peepo leave enabled. Mustang says, I have a question, check this paste bin. Why not just ask the question? Oh, chat's moving too fast. Techie-chan, hello. You have a typo in your init.py in your tests. I need more emotes. It's true, I do need more emotes. I have slots, I just haven't filled them out. If you have ideas for animated emotes, I am all ears. Oh, but let me update this so that we get our actual overlay uses the new code. Now you'll have to send messages again because I just refreshed it. But it works! It fucking works! Okay. Now we gotta make the page not. Oh wait, we can resolve the prediction. Prediction. Choose outcome. 11 people were in yes. Oh. Does it work now? Yes, complete. But we didn't need that extra element. I don't know why we had that extra element, but we didn't need the extra element. Rivanov says just from base 6040 code things. So the way it works is this page here presents a little form. You put your username, an OAuth token, and what channel you want to watch. You click this button. It pulls down some scripts that I wrote. Oh shit, not showing the screen. Sorry, fuck. Love it. Nakalaric, hello, welcome. Andra Costa, good to see you again as well. How'd you go about persisting messages? I would stick them in local storage, but I don't need to. Because I don't think OBS refreshes stuff. I think it was just Streamlabs being shit. Is there a formal proof? Like again, when I was writing it for an example, I wrote it wrong? How are you running your test runner? It should work fine. Oh. You should not have that top level init.py. That changes your module scope. Flyby by says, just since you can't end the stream without Vim making me... Oh, we're not ending the stream. We're only 2 hours in. We got other stuff to do. Will this all be on GitHub? Yeah, it's actually already on GitHub. But we're gonna be refactoring it a little bit, making this page look nicer. Telling people to sub to my channel, you know, the huge. Huh. Okay, cool. What do I need to do? We need to let's at least commit it and get it up on GitHub first. Index.html. Oh, we still have t.html. This is the other one. We will make that one work as well. Oh, but wait. But wait. I'm just gonna do this for now. Amend into whip. Why would I do that? Okay. Cool. Very cool. Let's build a rocket next. Well, other stuff is gonna happen. And probably like if we get this in a place where I'm happy with it, we'll work on Predicament CI. Time to add unnecessary Tailwind CSS. No, we don't. We got no dependencies. Why would we add dependencies? That seems like the wrong direction. Oh, let's make sure that this still works. Seems to. Only FFC and 7TV? Nah. King says, try pre-commit for hooks for the first time. Damn, it's making my life so easy. Exactly, right? Exactly. Carney FPS, welcome to the stream. Cool. But yeah, this seems to work. That's why uninstalled pre-commit makes life too easy. Any hook recommendation for security? If you go to precommit.com/hooks, does that work? Yeah. There's a whole fuck ton of things that you can find here. So there's you know, some secret scanners. I would not detect this, or I would not recommend this one. There's also one built into precommit hooks. I forget which one it's called, but there's like a private key check or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of them. Does it show ASCII art nicely? The overlay? Probably not. But Kieran says tangentially related for massive repos, is Python still fast enough? What are you talking about? For what operation? Neil Cromer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, for precommit, you mean because precommit is written in Python, is it fast enough? Yeah, most of the time is not spent in precommit. Most of it is spent in Git. It gets written in C, so the language really doesn't matter. It won't. The size of the window is different than that of the window in chat. Yeah, and even the window in chat can be whatever size you want. So like, this can be, your ASCII art isn't going to render at all of these sizes. Initial commit with chat overlay. We'll just change it. We'll just move it. Data URL Twitch overlays. Overlays. Get remote set URL origin. Okay, so now if we go to Anthony Writes Code, data URL Twitch overlays. Oh, do I need the no Jekyll file? I probably need the no Jekyll file. Table Jekyll. Is that how you spell it? Zombie X Girl X, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm sure the X's aren't supposed to be pronounced, but I'm being goofy. It's spelled that way. Disable Jekyll. And I should probably set up Brinkman hooks. I have not done those yet. Alright, now do you load? Ayo! LFG! Fucking works. But yeah, like for example, this is what your ASCII art. Actually, I can't even make it small enough to have it rendered properly. Elfenrod, hello, hello. Skyward, how's it going? Why serverless? Is there also serverless serverful? Well, serverless are when you say serverless, there's actually a server on the other end. But this is truly serverless. There is no server that needs to run, not even someone else's server, to get this working. Whoa. Wait, that one worked, Everx. How did you... How? But how? Oh, it should be server-free overlays? I don't... No, I'm not changing the name. I'm gonna stick with this name for now. But wait, how did you the new lines? How does it line break properly? That's the part I don't understand. Because usually Twitch like strips all the line breaks. Yeah, like this is what I see. How did you get it to line break properly? Shows. GitHub has to be running? Yeah, I guess that's technically true, Weirdy. But you don't actually need to run it on GitHub. You could run it. And you don't need to run it. That's the thing. Like the web page is only to get you the data URL. After that, I could delete my entire Git repo and it would still work. Which doesn't strip them if you copy from the clipboard. I would expect to see them here. Like I wonder what it sees at the protocol level. Which only strips spaces. Well, part of the protocol is there's a. I guess it could have line feed without character turn. That would work. Your chat thing strips wrongly? No. No, I don't think so. Well, we could run the chat in verbose mode and see what it does. Let me disable the plugins. Do that. All right, somebody send your ASCII art again. I'm on TWPC, can't see the art properly. What's up, Cyberbunny? Hello, hello. Send it. Send my terrible things. Would it work if you deleted GitHub? Yeah, it would. Yeah, there's no characters in there. Let's print the repper and maybe that'll get us. But main unhandled. Bang R. Maybe there is a weird character that just the terminal doesn't render? Alright, one more. Send it one more. There's some dangerous ASCII art. Yeah, there's, you know, ye old Among Us cock and whatever else you want to get in there. Message. Oh, here's the message. Wait, I fucked something. Where's the... This is the actual message. Yeah, which must just not send those characters over the wire. Weird. Very weird. Huh. Very weird. Oh well. It's not my problem, so. Oh, I just thought of something that I still need to do. Discard this hunk. Discard this hunk. We still need to handle timing people out, banning people. Because right now, if we time someone out, the messages will still stick around for those. So, we rarely do it, so it's not a super big problem, but I should probably fix it. Okay, well, I guess we have a choice then. Do we handle banning people, or do we make the page pretty? Let's, not prediction, poll. What do handle timeout / bans or make pretty page? Alright, chat. You get to tell me what we're doing. Which building a technical moment by not sending the return lines. Big brain move. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that they don't do that. I wonder, maybe they send them over the... Maybe they send them... Oh, wait. It looks like they do send them over the WebSocket. What? No blank weeks. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm gonna see what this... Wait, so if I send this in chat... Okay. If I grab these lines... I feel like it already stripped it here. Which is weird. Unicode data dot. I feel like it already stripped it, so we're not gonna see the actual contents. Oh, handling timeouts and bans just barely beat out making the page pretty. That's wild. What's the opposite of xclip celc? The man xclip. How do I read from the clipboard rather than write to the clipboard? X clip, read from clipboard. Blah blah blah. So this is how you write to the clipboard. How do I read from it? X clip dash O dash cell. Subprocess.check call. X clip check output. X clip dash O dash cell C. Very weird. Very, very weird. There's just a space character there. Where's the actual rest of it? Wait, was there braille pattern blank? Was that a thing? Was that actually a thing? Oh, that's just a space at the beginning. I don't think that's the new line. I think this is the new line. Bill, was there no blank weeks? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Didn't mean to sidetrack you. That's literally the entire stream, so no, it's fine. Being sidetracked is helpful. It would be nice to understand how this works. And why we don't see it in the IRC client. But we do see it in the web client. Maybe we change it so that the thing prints out what it sees? Has to start with braille blank instead of space, keep the alignment. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the fixed width stuff. Yeah, let's have it console.log the message and see what it is. Where does that happen? Here. Console.log this and then refresh. What? Hello? Oh, I moved the rain directory. Shouldn't it have worked because I moved it? Gonna question it. Okay, so if we send part of this again, we should get string here. I'm so confused. This just looks like it has spaces in it. Or as global. Time to sleep again? Well, thank you for stopping by, Robotic Head. I'll see you around. Fact element on the ASCII art on the stream page doesn't have new lines? So is it just that braille blank character that does that? There's a space here. I'm so good. So good. Can't do it with text? I hate not knowing this. This is the Braille blank character? Does it have to be Braille? Does it have to be that specific length? So many questions. What if I do this and we delete a bunch in the middle? Yo, it's specifically that width. Okay. There's something about Braille characters that wrap it that width. Upsato, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So what is special about these? Oh, but this didn't wrap. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, so what it is it just happens to be luckily wrapping at that. So the space, this is an entire word. Oh, this is okay. This is dumber than I thought it was. Yeah, there's no new lines there. It's just wrapping because they're words. Yeah, okay. Okay, I was bamboozled. I was also dumb. No, it's all good. We learned something. We all learned something today, chat. There's no smoke and mirrors. It is it's literally just because they are long words. But yeah. Yay, we learned something. Change the width of the chat panel. And the ASCII art breaks in a similar way. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Yep. This doesn't let me resize the chat box. Well, you can do the pop-out chat. Okay, cool. That answers that. Thank God, I can sleep. I can sleep tonight. I can sleep. Oh, this kind of wild shit is what keeps me up. Okay. Ban me if you need to test. If I ban you, I'll unban you. I'll probably just do like 1 second timeouts. I think that's all I need to do to actually test this. The thing is, I don't know the protocol. So we're gonna have to learn the protocol first. And I'm gonna do that with my Python parts, because I think I'm gonna be able to understand that a little bit easier. I'm gonna do this again. Plugins init.py. I'm lurking, so knock yourself out. I wouldn't be banning. Yeah, I'd just be timing out. Okay. We also need, actually, I can just delete messages. I think that'll do it as well. Okay. So we start you in verbose mode. Is using React? No, it's just plain JavaScript. Having dependency would defeat the entire purpose of the thing, which is to just be a data URL that I can paste somewhere. False Owl, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why is everyone being like, ban me? Oh, I don't need to ban you. Okay, I'm going to delete a message. I'm gonna delete this message here because, or fuck, is it? I'm gonna delete this message and see what it does. Ah, but you guys are all talking too much. Mod icons. We're gonna delete. Where did it go? This message. This is hard because you're all talking. Okay, wait, we got it. Got it. Okay. Clear message. Okay. Notes. Target message ID. Oh, that makes this easy. Right? Right? I think this actually makes this really easy. We're learning here, so some questions seem dumb. What? Please don't ban me. No, you guys can talk. We found the answer. The other question is, oh, we do get an ID in here. Okay. So we just need to, we gotta figure out what happens if we delete multiple messages though. But I think we can get single message working. So let's do that real quick. We need to set the other cap, which is to add commands to our thingamabob. Fans. Overlays, chat, mainline JavaScript, tab size 2, cap rec. We gotta put commands in here. We can get that. Nano best editor. It's not actually. Oh fuck. Yeah, we have 2 copies of the bot right now, so we just close the other one. Are you restoring from a diff? Why don't you use a patch reverser too? What? What do you mean, Monty apps? I'm not restoring from a diff. But I don't need a special tool either. You can just use get apply. Okay. So we need a regular expression for this. To reverse a patch, remove changes. Yeah, you just use get checkout. Or get apply dash dash reverse. Or patch dash dash reverse. Okay, so we actually have the same sort of message structure here. For notice. Yeah, it's heavily inspired by Nano. If you click on the link, it goes into detail why it looks like Nano and acts like Nano. Okay. You know, we actually don't need to do this. We just do. Let. Was it? Does it taste like Nano? Ew. The bot gotcha. I kind of want to do the same thing here, but I gotta do this. I wish I could re-initialize a variable and have them all look the same, but instead of prove message, we want clear message. You do it like this. If clear, then we need to find. Actually, we should figure out what all these are. this file. Clear chat. Send when the bot or moderator removes all messages from the chat room or removes all messages from the specific user. So we'll need to implement this one as well. Kev Lee, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. All right, I've been standing for too long, so we're gonna sit down. Yeah, I don't know what all messages from all users is. Is there a is there a moderator command to clear all of chat? I don't think we'll support that. Maybe if it's easy. Clear chat history for all viewers. Huh. I guess there is a message for that. Alright, well, it'll be easy to implement if we need it, so we can do that. A really powerful command, right? Seems a little OP. Hey, what's up, Ethan? Hello, hello. Okay, we're gonna implement clear message right now. That one is easy to do. We're looking for target message ID in the data. We should make a parse info. I wish that we had Wiktionary comprehensions. They would be so nice. Oh, we changed the theme. It's like, oh god, what have I done? Thank you for the theme redeem, Keller Marku. That should show up here too. Yeah, look at that. Nice. How's it going, Ethan? How you been? First info. Looks dope. Yeah, it's a pretty nice theme. This is a pretty nice theme. Let info equals parse info s. Okay. I just sat down, Fixter J. I'm gonna refund you the stand-up one. I'm gonna refund you this one, but I'll do the other one. I know I can probably check the box and do it, but it's fine. And I will switch the keyboard. Yeah. The Moo 96, that's a neato keyboard. It's about to change. We got one more week before I start Sentry. Nice. Trying to cram in a bunch of open source stuff between now and then. Sounds good. Sounds good. Cram. Blurp. I'm trying to remove init.py. What command are you running? Running pytest? Fuck, I suck it. There we go. CCNet. Welcome. Screenshot? No, not screenshots. It better not be a screenshot of text. It is a screenshot of text. No. Why? Is it a screenshot of text? What is the TT? Oh, that's your current directory. Because your app isn't installed? Yeah, run python-m pytest. Then it'll work. Actually, I'm surprised it doesn't work as it is. Oh, your init.py is named wrong again. No, this is the same problem. I told you this already. Your init.py is named incorrectly. I was right the first time. You just didn't listen to me. You just didn't listen to me. I do really want to work on self types in my pot. I think that would also help out your Django issue. Yeah, I think it almost would. Maybe. Yeah. No language says you're smart. You're smart? You got the wrong you're. How long should I bake my chicken for in the oven? Well, it depends how big your chicken is. If it's a big chicken, you probably have a small chicken though, right? Sorry. I didn't mean that. Never mind. Better than a photo of the screen. That's true, Music Gusto. If you have issues with code, just come in here and ask you to fix it. I mean, isn't this text editor sublime? Akatas, hello, hello. Sigma Monkey, how's it going? Think your chicken until it's 165 degrees. That would hurt. Also, you're asking a vegetarian how to cook chicken, so I'm not gonna be that helpful. You still need HKTs to fully fix it, but I definitely don't have time to punt that. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Also, I think HKTs would need a pep. Okay. Now that we have info for clear message, we just need to find something. Document dot query selector. Oops. Oh. Oh, this theme doesn't highlight this nicely though. Or I bulged up my parentheses. Where's another format string? Yeah. That's one thing this theme doesn't do well. Huh. A little annoying. Okay, so we also need to add actually we could probably just do get element by ID. We could probably just give it this ID. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that, and then we need to fuck. It's just ID. Okay, this should in theory work. Let us try it. Use Qtile. This is an editor suggestion and timed out. Oh, it's a window manager. I actually use a special window manager. Have you checked out my window manager? Someone messaged me that we're over halfway done with this year. That's not true. No, that's not true. June's not done yet. Your messenger is misleading you slightly by. We got another week or two. And then we'll be halfway done with the year. Okay, click on a button, copy the URL. And alright, you guys need to send some messages in chat that I may or may not delete. Not yet, Copium. Yeah. Okay. So, if I delete EverX's message. Fuck, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, I deleted Tofufu's message. Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I missed. It still didn't work. Document.findElement by ID is not. Oh, it's getElement by ID. God damn it. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss on your snipe. Okay, alright, message again. And then I will try and not accidentally snipe the wrong user. See, this is why I don't use the the tools. Alright, we're gonna delete Kevly. Oh god, stop moving. Let's go! It fucking works! Okay. So now we gotta time out users. And then we gotta do the big bang, clear all the chat. Okay. But yeah, like, we can delete Hugatas's message. Oh. What if you delete a message that's off the window? Okay. Say some stuff, and then we'll delete the window manager message. Oh no, Venex. Okay, I will refund your points. You gotta make sure it's a valid you gotta make sure it's a valid TextMate theme. There's a message to check it. Checked. Okay. We're gonna delete somebody off screen. Like, I bet you won't delete this message. I deleted it. Nope. We good. We good. Yeah, I forget which theme and which what command it is. Nope, not that one. It would be maybe theme. I think it's theme validate. Yeah. So if you use theme validate, you can check if your theme is valid or not. But yeah. Doesn't have to be JSON? No, it can be I think it has to be JSON or XML. I mean JSON with comments, CSON or plist. JSON, plist, CSON, or JSON with comments are the supported formats. Okay, all right. Who wants to volunteer as tribute for being timed out? Who wants code review stream when? I mean, I'll just do it when people give me stuff. Pokemon fan says not me. User yellow says me. Okay. All right. We're gonna time out user yellow for 1 second. Timeout. Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Dude, what the fuck? Why is there a giant data URL here? Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, I pasted the URL. Okay, this is me. I meant to do copy. I did paste. It's me. The data URL has my creds in it, but I don't care because it's my secondary account. I will be resetting it after. Ban duration equals 1. Target user ID. Oh, that's all we have? Oh, that sucks. Kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. Well, I think the original messages have the user ID in them. So we can just add the user to elements. Why are you not letting me kill this? What the fuck? What have I done to this tab? Okay. Weird. Have you pressed Control S? That's what I tried. So I tried Control Q to get out of the Control S mode. But I don't know. Doesn't matter. We have it has died. User ID. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we can tag all the messages with the user. Okay. What was the command here? Clear chat. So we actually don't care about any of this. Fetch the user ID, the username div. Yeah, no, I mean that's not quite what I'm doing, but I'm attaching it to the actual messages. It's easier that way. If clear chat with the capital C. Or User ID. CCNet, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. You're right, I did typo query selector all. Good old QSA. Maybe we make this shorter. Still doesn't fit nicely on this line though. But we probably have to do some if statement based on this anyway. We'll just do this for now. L.parent node.remove child L. And I could actually probably do this as a loop here as well. use a loop to avoid an if statement. Okay, so that'll in theory work now. Why not use data attributes? Why use data attributes? I don't need it. I just deleted all the working directories in all the files in my work directory because there somehow is a space in your RM coverage command. Oh no, that sucks. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Oh, we actually want to keep that open. All right, let's try this again. Well, this got moved in the playlist. Interesting. Okay. They'd be more semantically appropriate. No search engine is ever going to load this page, nor will a screen reader ever load this page. So it literally does not matter. All right, who's getting timed out? Who wants to get timed out? Want to make the data URL generates a link? Oh. Lemu, can you type more than one message? Oh, we can type out everx because you asked. Okay, we'll time you out, everx. Timeout everx for 1 second. All right, this should delete both of your messages. Ayo. Sick. F's in the chat for everx0. Okay, we have to implement one more thing, which is the full ass clear command. It's like I never existed in the first place, right? Okay, I'm gonna clear chat, so sorry. Clear chat history. My god. F's in the chat for literally everyone. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, I see y'all. This is the message that we got here. Which is a clear chat command, but it has no... Chat was cleared by moderator, prevented by bttv. That's funny. That's my first, right? One question, can I keep 2 versions of a pip package without virtual M's? Yes. You don't want to know the answer though. Okay, so we get a clear chat message, but we don't have a target user ID, so that's where it deletes everything. Maybe we just don't bother implementing this. This seems like a dumb feature to implement. Oh, but we need to make it not crash. I bet we have an error here. I'll probably just try to match user dash undefined and didn't. It probably failed successfully, sort of deal. In a good programming language, it would have errored. But we're writing JavaScript, so we don't get nice things. Task failed successfully. Yeah. Yeah. Promise.all is the equivalent that I want. I see. Okay, so the thing that I'm thinking about right now is right now we start on startup, we run a whole bunch of serial requests here. Like we get the global Twitch badges, then we get a user response, then we get our channel. Like we have a bunch of fetches in here. And I think we could do it in a different way. Left topic, what is the best way to create objects in JavaScript from Python data and avoid overlapping? Create objects in JavaScript from Python data and avoid overlapping. What? I'm not sure what you mean. I am not sure what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Like drawings? How do I want to do this? Wait, how does promise.all work? MDN promise all. Does it return them as a list? Does it take a list? Takes a list. Presumably returns each of the things. Multiple related asynchronous tasks, but the overall code is done to work successfully. You know, it's fine that it's serial. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. We're not going to implement clear all, so because bttv chooses not to, so we'll just follow bttv's precedence, right? Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Takes an array, yeah. Takes an awaits an array too, I assume. Okay, where is the actual clear chat? Yeah. So it looks for user dash undefined. I'm okay just not implementing that. This is not going to be a multi-threaded WebAssembly chat. We literally don't need any of that. Oh, mod icons. All right, I think this is done. I think this is like done. Well, we need to make the page pretty. Oh right, I was that into here. Webman says the name implies his ass. Gonna need to. Well, I'm gonna need to reset this URL later anyway because someone probably could, with enough effort, scoop my creds out of the thing. Oh wait, we gotta time out DDoS. No, I'm gonna delete one message in the middle so that your sentence doesn't make sense. Wait, it didn't work. What the fuck? Why isn't it working now? What? 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 I fucked this. How did I fuck this? What? Clear is not defined. Oh. That's why we need linters. I mean, yeah, it's working on your screen, but it's not working in the overlay acetylene. Alright, now you gotta talk again so I can delete someone's message. Pandoxer, you did get a sub. You don't get to lol. Okay, that works. Put it back here. This one. Lamau. Can I hear some spam so I can delete something? What the fuck? Why isn't it working? Why are you undeletable? Dude, what? It's not a valid selector. Oh, because it starts with a number. Oh. Look. Okay, we can fix that. We can fix that. We can fix that. And yes, if... Oh, you should have used data attributes. Fine, 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 fine. You're maybe right this time. Arnav, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. In all these edge cases by accident. Yeah, I know. You're so fucking smug, Everx. It's just because they didn't start with a letter. Alright, you're getting popped. You're getting popped, Everx. Okay. It works. It works. Whoops. No, no. Again. Didn't want to be smug. I hit return just as you said it. Well, you got popped for it, so it worked. Okay, can we delete denulse messages now? Yes, we can. Aha. Okay, we're good. I will never keep up. Try me, bitch. Jade Blue, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Handle message deletions and user timeouts. How about we add some linting, right? Do, 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 do. Surely you don't have any white space problems, right? Looks like chaos in progress. Yeah, it works great. Project's done except for prettifying? Yeah, basically. Don't need you anymore. Oops. Ah, why did DC move to the other directory? Because I have an alias because I typo it all the time. Excellent. And break my config. Do. Do 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 do. I probably need to configure ESLint. In here is Finsky. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And Sora, thank you as well for the follow. That seems like more than the default. What's the more basic one? Which user scripts? This probably has a simpler one, surely. Yeah. Alright, fuck my shit up. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, I can turn off mod upper mod icon. I'm gonna get a clip out of this. Is coverage for decorators broken? It shouldn't be. Should work fine. Lazy with invoking matter. Long guy just aliased it to E. Oh no. Maybe add auto redirect to the link gotten by the auth when you copy all the time. I don't want to automatically go to the URL. Also, I don't think I can. Because it's not really meant to be opened. It's meant to be copy and pasted into OBS. Yeah. But yeah. My new thing. The best part is the lab continuation after drinking from your water bottle. It's pretty good too. Fiensky says your YouTube video got recommended to me today. Oh, nice. Welcome, welcome. Okay, the reason these are undefined is because I cheesed a little bit. But we'll make it happy. This is actually a shortcut for document.getElementById, so maybe we'll do that. Document.getById. This uses an old obscure feature of JavaScript that I probably shouldn't be taking advantage of, but I wonder if minifiers take advantage of this. The amount of times I see you, yeah, well, there's a reason. Really decent. Hello. Alias Daniel equals Vim. You can do that if you donate a certain number of channel points. That ends in 51. The theme, yeah. The theme is alright. I feel like if it did F strings better, it would suck less, but Identifiers don't do it because it's clean if they wrap everything in a function not leaked to the outer scope. That's not really on them though. Not really on them. Like they still could make that optimization, but they probably do like q equals document.get element by ID and then reuse this as a thing throughout instead. That's probably what they do instead. But alas, we made code changes, so we should make sure it still works. Does, and I'm gonna take, well, I'll update the actual URL after stream. And if they're valid window properties, yeah, in theory the minify would be smart. I just don't know if, I mean, it is a valid optimization. I don't know if any of them do it. What do we actually do here? Oh yeah. And linters. Cool. What's the repo name? It's literally right here. There's no reamd, and you have to know how to open it, but it's right here. We'll probably do that next time, because I don't really feel like doing front end right now. Unless we want to do it right now. Do I want to end the stream or do I want to do something else? Well, I'm gonna fill up my water and then think about it. Well, if I fill up my water, then we're gonna continue. All right, we're gonna continue. I'm gonna go fill my water. I'll be right back. It kind of looks like your man's there is a little too thick, Everx. So it didn't work. But such is life, I guess. I was looking for Ace Tilly on GitHub. Yeah, I mean that is me. I have a GitHub for me, and I have a GitHub for my stream. Well, it's an org, but yeah, same idea. No Jekyll. Dot file pollution is real even for Git repos? Yeah, well this tells GitHub not to render a thing. Otherwise GitHub assumes for stupid reasons, because I don't think anyone actually uses this feature anymore. GitHub bought some company. I think this was originally from an acquisition, like 10 or 20 years ago. Where you could make a Git repo that had a Jekyll blog in it and it would render it. And so the default mode for GitHub Pages is to render a Jekyll blog. And if you don't want that, if you just want raw HTML, you have to disable Jekyll mode. And so you have to stick this stupid file in any GitHub Pages repo. I think one is why the reason they can't do window.id is because get_element_id can be a single hash map lookup for names. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. You think it would know you don't want Jekyll if you don't have the Jekyll config file, right? That would make more sense. I think the thing is with Jekyll is you can just have a chunk of YAML files and it just knows what to do. I don't think it has a marker file. Like the default configuration is no config file or something like that. Hey, what's up, the Amateur General? Hello, hello. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to pop some tabs. And we need to make a reamd. It wouldn't be an optimization if you do window.id. It has to check, is it a window property? No, let's do get element by ID under the hood. On the browser side. No, you're tripping. It absolutely would be an optimization. Like, if you had this code with a static string here, this could be inlined as just this. Speed-wise? That's most of JavaScript performance is parse speed. That's parse speed and line speed. That's the stuff that matters the most. Also, this would be faster than looking up document, getting attribute get element by ID from document, calling function. Like this has to do like 10 things, whereas this is just lookup ID. The attributes on window are all there already. Yeah, they probably do alias get element by ID, but they probably also have variable lookup. So like this one, yeah, obviously you can't just do get outer window X. That doesn't work. This is still a valid optimization, both for code size and speed. And I bet some of them could do this, but I don't know of any minifier that does. You're kind of pissing me off, EverX. I'm kind of, I don't want you to be here. Just stop talking. I don't want to ban you, but you're kind of annoying me. I'm just letting you know. Okay. Let's set up a reamd. Why is it not highlighting? Oh, probably because the theme we're using is not great. Vector headers to be a property of config. Oh, that's a good idea. Do I get distracted? Work on that instead. this comes from something else. Really? We only use that in those two blazes? Oh, because we centralized all the parsing code. Parse message parts. Here we go. Anything distracted? That doesn't seem right. Osco James White. And optimize your biking performance. Oh. So the funniest thing about this is the funniest thing is I am worse than all of these because I don't use handlebars when I bike. So I am basically upright when I bike. This baby theme is lit. Oh, they changed the lit. Oh, interesting. The 14% faster one is especially fast if your ass hits the tire. Vroom. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Clayton says, more important question, do you use sunscreen daily? I do not use sunscreen daily. No. It's when you do outside. I think I should just pass config in here. Because it needs those 3 parts. Do-do-do-do-do-do. This should probably be called Twitch shutters. Thing has no attribute Twitch headers. Press fucking X to doubt. On the wrong directory? I'm in the wrong directory. Oh. Hello? What is it doing? Bye. Hello? Oh, just slow for some reason. I guess it wasn't cached. Welsh boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I ride like this. On a penny farthing. I bet I should not be passing. I feel like there's more to fix. Really? Oh, because of Ale or you. Ah. Champagne Poppy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That's because of async LRU. Gross. Yeah, there we go. Oh. It's going well, Welsh boy. How about you? I want to chain map as incremental type mapping stir. Expected mutable mapping. Oh. Chain map has. Huh. Chain map requires mutability? It's weird. Wonder. Hmm. Hmm. I hate this attitude of people. Oh yeah, this guy. uh, Oh, another thing that requires HKT. No. So dumb. Well, we're gonna ignore these errors and fix these ones. Doing good. Learning Python, oddly enough. Nice. Stand-up programmer. Skate Fabian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't think this fits. Might be those other errors. MyPy does this really dumb thing where it sorts the error messages, but sometimes the error message gets pulled away from the actual error. Like, I think this is supposed to line up with this error message, but because it's on a different line in the same file, it gets sorted weirdly. I don't know how they're possibly going to fix that. Yeah, you know, I probably am using chain map for like no good reason here, and I could probably just do this instead. It feels like that's a syntax error though. Download all badges. Maybe config? Maybe? Huh. How many editors do you use? Helix. I don't know what Helix is, so I don't think I've ever used it. But I usually just use my own editor. Wait, why do I call this twice? Really, that's a fine refactor? Well, let's see if it runs. Well, that works at least. See if the images work. Alright. Let's see some emotes in chat. Come on, emotes. Let's go. You guys love to spam emotes. Fuck. Well, clearly it works. hang on. Unhashable typed dict. Oh. Because headers is a dict. Hmm. Hmm. Really? Huh. That would make sense. It makes sense. What do I do for this? Please accept this bee because I don't have my party piece. Yeah. Catcher guy, welcome, welcome. Cheku, how's it going? Fuck. I could make it a... Instead of being dict stir stir, it could be mapping stir stir, and then I could make a frozen dictionary like hashable. Sound fun. Wonder what this is annotated as. Maybe there's another type I can use. Maybe I can use tuples. Reveal type session.get. Any. I hate when they do that stupid star import garbage. What the fuck is the thing I'm looking for? Oh, it's an AIOHTTP client session. Client session. Quargs any. Here we go. Headers. Optional loose headers. Maybe we can do tuple stir 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 stir. Union mapping. Stir or I-stir. Don't want to know what an I-stir is. Or a CI multi-dict or a CI multi-dict proxy. CI multi-dict stir. Oh, it's a concrete type. Okay, we can't do anything else here. Go should have a dash dash fuck off. Yeah. Yep. Frozen set of tuples and convert it to dict on retrieval. At that point, I might as well just make my own frozen dict mapping. Lowly, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes, I think we are just going to give up on this idea. Even though it was a nice refactor. I wonder if, is this hashable? No. Yeah, we couldn't even use this. That sucks. That sucks. Oh well. we learned. Make sure there's nothing else we're discarding here. We should do that multi-deck though, just so my pie would actually be happy if I had a proper annotations for that. Do this, star, star. Maybe we make a little stubs directory. We are going to consult my video because I don't remember how this works. Man, it's great when you can encode knowledge in a file where you don't have to think about it later. Yeah, 252 must have been the other one. My path equals stubs. Is that really how this is supposed to work? I guess so. Yeah, there we go. A mentor talked to me about that recently, encoding hard learnings in a digital document somewhere. Yeah. Yep, it's pretty good. Pretty good strat. Correct. Remove. Incorrect. DMT Mob, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, shit. We want. Complaining about my notes being very project oriented and finding how I did something took forever. Basically said, so keep a separate journal. Yeah. I tweet things I learned so I can search, find them later from the main computer or the browser. I feel like Twitter is so hard to search. I never have a good time searching Twitter. I feel like it's always kind of shit. Also, let's make sure this still works. Oh, I should close this one. Alright, spammer emotes chat. Hey, I'm Matt. How's it going? Yeah, bttv doesn't work here. What the fuck happened there? Maybe I shouldn't have pushed this. What did I do? Error 3. This text just doesn't make any sense. LCS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No, I think it was Dulfie's message. Or it was Tofufu's message. Oh no, it was Tofufu's message. It was a sub badge. What did I do? Wait, my message works. Tofufu, can you message? Damien, hello, hello. Oh, I need you. It's possible that reverting fixed it. I don't know why that would change anything, though. Oh, I know why. Because it's the other way around. No, it wasn't the muted badge. It's because chain map is the opposite direction of this. So we want the channel badges to overwrite the global badges. Chain map's the other way around. Okay, so now someone with a sub badge type in chat. Heyo, it's fixed. Hey, what's up, Marsma? Hello, hello. Somebody subbed a test. No, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Okay. Ugh. Okay, anyway, it's fixed. I'm tired. We'll finish up this some other day. Or maybe I'll do it offline because it's kind of boring. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Right as we get the feet cash. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to YouTube. Actually, before we do that, let's show what we did today because I think it's actually pretty cool. We got our overlay working. You can type in username, OAuth token, channel, press button, get URL, and then chat renders. And it supports bttv, even though I don't even have bttv installed. Ew. It's cool. But yeah, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/anthonywritescode, 3 times a week. So subscribe there if that may interest you. I also upload my stream VODs to my second channel, so if you missed any part of the stream and want to catch up there, they will end up here. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, Monday is a holiday next week, so I will be streaming earlier. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I say what I'm going to do, and then we do it. And we did actually mostly, well, minus this one word, but we got it working, so that's what really counts. I also announced in the Discord, YouTube, Twitter, Discord. I also announced in the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. Nice little community. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions, and a bunch of other fun social channels as well. So join there and come hang out with us. But anyway, let's go find someone to raid.